Hello, chat. How are you guys doing today? Dragon Quest 3. Never played it. For those of you who were here at the end of yesterday, I did mention checking out Neverness to Everness. Instead of launching it blind on stream, assuming there'd be no screen check option, I finally did the wise thing and played it when I woke up today a little bit earlier. There was a screen shake option. However, that did not remove all the screen shake. Seems to be a fad going on in the current age. I left a negative review on Far Far West, and somebody of whom I'm not even friends with knew that the review would be from me before they even checked the name. So my name is getting out there as the guy who really hates screen shake. What's weird about the reviews for this game though is a lot of people are comparing it to Deep Rock Galactic, which this game has near no similarities to Deep Rock Galactic whatsoever. It's very odd how many people are comparing it to Deep Rock Galactic. Like is Deep Rock Galactic mentioned literally anywhere in the game's anything? I can't find any now, so it makes me look like an idiot, but they were here, trust me. Here it is. Amazing substitute for Deep Rock Galactic. How? In what way is this game in any way close to Deep Rock Galactic? Like, I don't understand. Besides it being I don't know, mission based, where you pick a mission and go do it. Like, I don't understand. It's like somebody made a review about this game, really popular, that said, oh man, this game reminds me of Deep Rock Galactic, and everybody was like, Deep Rock Galactic, like. I have no idea how this became like a similarity for the game. There's not really that many now. There were a few. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was on the discussions page. Chat, I'm not crazy, I swear. Is that clapping sound something else? That was me smacking my knee, simulating smacking a keyboard to write a review. I got a key for this game, Emurum, which is a game that it's supposed to be puzzly, like a Puzzlevania. And there was no embargo listed for it, but the only release date for it is Q2 2026. So, and the solo developer who was making this game only recently picked up his publisher. And so I'm wondering if the publisher kind of started making moves to get people invited, but didn't actually like have the embargo date or something, or I don't know. I feel like something isn't right, because I don't know, I just don't like playing games especially before they even have a solid date announced besides Q2. So I don't know. I might play it, but I'd rather not play this game so so soon before they even have like a date announcement. So I was looking for other things to play, and we'll probably check out Spell Brigade again. I guess I played it for a few hours. I must not have enjoyed it that much. That's all I played it for. Seems like a pretty short amount of time for me to play a horde survival game. I'm not sure what I liked or disliked about it, but I guess we'll find out here in a little bit. This comes out tomorrow. We'll play this. The Queen gave me a key for Lord. I played for about an hour and a half with them. Might check it out. I don't know if we're gonna play this with McQueen, so maybe we just play this solo. Other things that I wanted to check out. I was told that there was a screen shake option added to Space Rock Breaker, and it's currently $160. Which, I mean, I guess I could shovel out $160 for a Numbies Go Up game. We might play this. Now I know it has a screen shake option. I've seen trailer for guns and goblins. Screen shake on gun shoot. A familiar looking diamond. Camera comfort. Boom. FPS horde survival game. I don't want to watch this anymore. Screen shake on every single gunshot, dude. They do say they have camera comfort though, so we'll see. That's release late 2027. Yeesh. Something I still very much dislike, and I don't understand how Steam let this slide, is that the upcoming games tab still is really stupid. April, May 5th, May 4th, April 30th, May 19th, May 5th, May 1st. This does not help anybody. Nobody likes this. 0 people like this. This should be in order of release date, because that I want to see. That's what upcoming means. Like, I want to see in order of release date. I don't want to see some Rambo Jambo jumbled release date stuff. Like, just what happened here? This used to be in date order. I'm gonna remove this from wish list because it's not gonna be a day one buy for me. It's too expensive for me. Maybe I'll grab it later. Yeah, I don't know if I can get off the beta branch of Steam. But like I would like to not be on it anymore, just for that alone, because I use that a lot to find out what games are coming up, and obviously I can't do that correctly. I guess I could do this. In the settings. Store. Client beta participation. No beta chosen. Thank you. Bongo cats. Lily. I'll do it later. Nah, I'm gonna do it now. I lied. Can't believe I'd abandoned Lily like that. Kind of person I am. I have to. Kirby's Dream Course was the greatest game. Okay, maybe not the greatest game, but it was really good. Probably one of the few games that I could think of immediately because it's placed in front of me right now that completely changed the genre of a game that it was known for and did a fantastic job out of it. How many games could be like, hey, this is a 2D platformer. Oh, now it's a golf game, and it just does a great job. Boot up Dream Course right now. I don't have a Dream Course anywhere. Like, look at this mini tank mayhem. Looks sweet. And it comes out today, and it wasn't even anywhere on that list. I am not subbed to Nintendo Online. No, I canceled it. I don't use my Nintendo anymore. Not really a reason to be paying money to Nintendo when I'm not even using it. I don't know if anybody on my family list was even using it. No, at least no one has contacted me and been like, hey, what happened? Have I seen this game? My issue with a lot of games is that it's not necessarily that I don't want to play a lot of these games, but I'm trying not to spend money. So most of the time when you guys send me game ideas, I just see if there's like any website I can get a key from. And if I can't, I probably won't even play it. Nice shin, dude. Breeding ceremony. Build your deck. Fight dudes. Build your town. Go to the stationary picture so I can look at it better. So you run around, you do some things. You fight some guys. And in card-based combat, you've got an inventory, you've got some stats, some resistances to burn, poison, and blood. Abyssal Merge. Check it out, maybe. This just looks like a card game tower defense. Screen shake. Ooh, this strange looking stationary. I love it. This game comes out today. I mean, I can try to find a key for it, but they usually don't get back to you immediately. Hmm. Fix him a bit. Alright, oh, what's itch say about this game? Oh, there's a demo on itch for ME-ROM. Emailing me. Possessors from your wish list is now on sale. Oh, apparently I've looked up this game before. Oh yeah, I got a key for a game I requested that comes out the 15th, but they kind of worded it weird. They were like, this key, if I can find it. Embargo is May 15th, the early access date. The key will not work after that date. I will upload other keys after that date. This is a limited preview key beta. And it's like, dude, you couldn't even give me a key to the full game for streaming your game? So I'm probably not going to play it. Like, if I wanted to play the demo, I would just download the demo. You're one of those who can't handle screen shake? Same. I think the order of things that annoy me are no annoyance, screen shake option that turns off screen shake, having screen shake, and then the most annoying thing at the very top is an option to remove screen shake, but it not working or only working on some things. Ever tried Tower Dominion? No. But maybe you played HON? Heroes of New Earth? What's HON? Here it is. Oh, it's Heroes of Neverwinter. I don't need to load this back up. All right, let's play the game. I mean, what's HON? You can't just, I mean, I have 1,000 games I played. I think I'm gonna know HON. Halls of Normand. High on Numbies. Hail Orb now. Talking about RTS games with screen shake. Heroes of Nammerwatch. Heroes of Nammerwatch 2 is my favorite. Actually not. I don't know which one I like better. How's that game doing? I think I've read this like 3 times now, but get your magnifying glasses out, chat. Here we go. Quarter 2, we get DLC 1. I played 1 and 2. I love them both. We get new class. We get new survival scenarios. We get new equipment types, and more. Pets and trinkets. That's a DLC. Cross my fingers I get a key for that. Quarter 3, we get balancing a building in Japanese. And then Q4, we get a second DLC. How come this one says new building the monument, but like they know what the DLC building's going to be, but they're not what the free one is? Another new class. Where's my drawing? I'm gonna draw the X. There we go. New class. Buttmancer. Man, we're in quarter 2, so it'd be nice to. I would love to jump into Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 again. I don't remember this picture. I did add the epic weapons that I haven't messed around with yet. Where did the game I just installed go? Let's actually play a video game, shall we, chat? Surely remembered my sound options from last time I turned it down, right? I'm not going to do anything. Yes, off. That's what I did. Help us improve the game. Sure, take my data, I don't care. Of Spell Brigade? Apparently I turned the music off. No, I didn't. The hell? Is it muted in my system tray? It is. Haptics off. Damage numbers on. Mouse only off. Streamer mode on. Hopefully that's not voting and if there's like actual bad music. Resolution 2560 by 1440 at 120 hertz. Frame limit 120 hertz. Yeah, it shows that here. It's like I had everything turned on. Screen shake off. Wait for it. Okay. Turn the sound a bit. I can't really hear it. Controls. Well, you thought I was gonna turn screen shake on? I absolutely would never do that. That's not a joke. Select back menu, quick chat, ping, emote. Before it blows my ears off in game. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised about that either. Play so low. It was a bit loud. Maybe I should turn down a little more. Can I erase my progress? Was that an option I had? I was thinking about a troll game that you could have like screen shake is off by default, and if you turn it on, a long list of options would show up for each individual thing that you could apply screen shake to, and it would apply some sort of system to where, like, if you put screen shake on hit, you would die. Like you would start losing limbs, because if you punch something so hard that caused enough force that things would shake, then you probably were going to die from it. So it would do a lot of damage, but it would kill you. And the speed run would know this, because in the speed run you would turn it on right before the final boss, and you'd one shot the boss, but you would die. And there'd be one item in the game that brought you back to life after one death. Here it is, delete save data. When you die, you want my ashes pressed into an LP record. It's your vinyl request. It's an LP record. Let's play. Can I be the let's play that's on your record? Big head. No, if you get crippled in the game, it's permanent. If you get crippled, the save button isn't going to save you. Plus 25% spell size, plus 12% cast speed. All right, let's play. Threat level, midnight. Realm, midnight. Slash timeout whoever made that vinyl pun. It was ndiff underscore. You can time them out in YouTube. Crit damage, base moves me. I'll take a cast from my Orbeez. Chat, this is super classic era of horde survival game. No dashes, no custom aiming whatsoever. Ooh, 9% crit chance. You picked up what you got and the game just played it. You know, all you did was move. The old days. This game has most moves speed paths? Oh, I didn't know that. Ban yourself for spoiling me. It was a joke. It was a joke. I thought this game had events you could do. Chat, I'm gonna honestly, that person saying that they knew it was me who made that negative review without having to look at the name. That's honestly probably going to make my entire week. I don't know who Dabmaster, whatever their person name was. Dablord. But man. Erect golden scepters. That's a short amount of time. Well, let's start at a week. and we'll move up from there. Peak Gen Z name. Dude, did you see the name? It was Dab Lord. It was like XX Dab Lord. XXX. And you know it was small, big, small. Dab Lord 69 XXX. Like that was peak naming back in the day. Cause like I don't know who they are. I don't know if there's somebody from who watches me. I don't know if there's somebody who's actually in the Discord, but if it's somebody who doesn't watch me, isn't in the Discord, and just happens to know me from Steam as the guy who complains about screen shake, like that's just that makes me feel so good. I'm with the sickle. It honestly makes me want to leave more reviews about games and screen shake. I want to be the guy who complains about screen shake, and I want everyone to know who I am, and that I'm a pissy little old man who hates my screen moving. Can I be the screen shake review guy? I only wish. Wait, what hit me? They have AoE on that? Kind of like red shirt guy. I mean, the only thing that person has showed me is that I have become annoying enough that somebody recognized me in the greater scheme of things, rather than me just screaming into a void. And like, I probably wouldn't leave. I think it's very rarely that I leave negative reviews on games that are given to me for free about screen shake. I rant about them on stream. I send them, you know, the content that they request, and hopefully they watch it and see me complain about it. But like, for games that I buy normally, or games that I buy, I will complain about the screen shake. Either on hits or at the end of their lifetime, orbs will split in two. Sickles explode at the end of their lifetime. I don't know. I kind of like this 25% cast speed more. Hope I didn't block myself out of getting an augmentation later. Hey Rain, how's it going? Chad, I've been getting back into Cat's Eye XI Final Fantasy 11 private server. I'm 95 fishing. I got my Lu Shang's fishing rod. I'm starting to build up points. I'm gonna start working on my Ebisuf on my third server. I've been crafting up a storm. Let's get this one health region because I have 0 and 1 is a lot. It's not that I will tell you now, I will never be the person who says I'm done Final Fantasy 11 forever. Unless a game comes out that has the same appeal and draw as Final Fantasy 11, I'm going to keep playing it. I don't think the game is necessary. It's not great for people who are new to the genre or new to the game, and not genre, new to the game, because it's very obtuse in some degree. Like, because I have such deep-rooted knowledge, like it's so good. But there have been some things in other games that make me think that FF11 was actually just a good game in some regards, because I've been playing like a Drulin, which they're still in early alpha phases, so they still have a lot of room to grow, and they've been making a lot of progress as far as quality of life stuff. But then I look like games like Monsters and Memories that are literally obtuse for the sake of that's how it was back in the day, and there's a reason that those games changed how they play, because it's not fun, and they learned that lesson, and so they fixed it. So Monsters and Memories is a really weird thing. I'm curious to see how they do, why they make a game that's purposefully a pain in the butt versus a game that was a pain in the butt at one point because that's how other things were, and that's just how they knew, and that eventually evolved past that. If I leave a negative review, does that review get bombed or ignored? No. Why would my review get bombed or ignored? You cannot take that out of context. People are just gonna be like, hey, Dell's an idiot who never quit Final Fantasy 11 forever. Ragnarok? I don't know if Ragnarok has a good private server. I don't remember all these enemy types. Maybe that was one of my complaints back in the day, that the enemy types were too normal, too bland or whatever. I don't like the whole solo MMO thing either, which is why the influx of the new classic MMO is kind of cool for me. With games like we were talking about before, like Monsters and Memories and Dodruelin. I guess Pantheon too, but Pantheon has already showed issues with being a small dev team, and that they're too intimate with their customers, and the ones that give them more money have favor garnered to them because of it. And I think that's a huge no-no. Echoes of Morok. I think I read about that one. I think I was going to actually think about playing that more recently too, but I can't remember what made me not. I'm pretty sure there was something about... Maybe I just decided not to play Ragnarok. Actually, I think I installed it and was playing it, and like actually started playing it a little bit, and then ended up not doing it. Maybe the UI was too small. I know there was something silly that I decided ended up not playing it. What's this? Do they have a way to reset your skill points? The less health you have, the more mana gain. The less health you have, the more move speed you have. Your armor is increased by your current level. Sure. Okay. You're old. I need glasses. My right eye is pretty... if I close my left eye, my right eye is big blur. Which is probably one of the reasons why I get pretty frequent headaches nowadays, especially with screen shake. Because one of my eyes is doing all the reading and one eye is just kind of screwing it up. I need a monocle. I'm sure my left eye isn't perfect either. It's just more clear than my right eye. I just don't want to spend the money on it. Sonic Charge, Spear Barrage. Behind me now, we'll take Spear Barrage. I don't want to have Monopoly, man, look. Why would I want to have that? Rename from Velhart to Screen Shake Century. I made a I was gonna look into how to make a what are they called on Steam? The people who make like the silly reviews, like, is a game good? And they just type one word: good, not good. And I was just gonna have it. It was gonna be called Do It Shake. Yeah, the reviewer things. It was called Do It Shake, or Does It Shake? And I had a picture of Marina from Mischief Makers holding a creature, because you know you can do the shake shake. And then it ended up being too much work, and I didn't care. I was like, I'll just keep leaving negative reviews on main. Oh, there was luck there. Yeah, curator, Steam curator. From playing Archipelago stuff, while the old games did all have screen shake, there were definitely a lot fewer instances of it. Like, it wasn't on everything, it was actually on things that made more logical sense. Like on Super Metroid, the only thing that did screen shake was super missiles. Missiles didn't use them, normal shots didn't use it, charge shots didn't use it, power bombs didn't cause it. I mean, the Kraid spawning caused it, but I mean, I guess the giant dinosaur coming out of the ground was kind of earth-shattering. So while I hate screen shake entirely, I think my big issue with it is how frequently and how recklessly, I guess, they just put it on everything. Some games like we've discovered used on literally dashing, or like when you do an attack and it hits a wall. I took damage from my own spell. Maybe that's what I hated about this game. I just got hurt by my own spears. Why is that a thing? That's stupid. Why is there friendly fire? Wait, I already have this. What happens now? I'm curious, like, why would you ever want to play a horde? Why would you have co-op and have friendly fire? Hopefully you can turn it off. Oh, there was another, so you can lose some friends. There was another horde survival game coming out that labeled itself as Bullet Heaven, but I believe your main way of attacking was melee. And this is where the whole Bullet Heaven thing where I said it would become extra stupid the longer it went on, because people are going to start doing things, calling them bullet heavens because that's what the name of the genre is called, and then it be nonsensical because people are going to try to swap it in a way that it's no longer you shooting bullets out. I mean, there are already a lot of games that are like this game. If you call this game a bullet heaven, like I'm shooting bullets out, but not enough that it would be bullet hell levels. As a matter of fact, I think the enemies are shooting out more. And also there are games like this that are actually more bullet hell like, and they would be called bullet hell bullet heavens. Bullet hevels. 10 out of 10 game design. Enter the Gungeon. They're remaking that. Conjure energy auras that damage anything within reach. Probably myself as well, right? Yeah, myself as well. What? Please tell me, is that an option? What stupidity was... How does this game even get this far with self-damage? Like, how is this an idea they had? And not only an idea they had, but an idea that everybody in the community was never complained about, and they just kept it in. Oh, hit myself. Whirl heals you and your teammates. Chat, I might be in danger here. I took 100 damage from my explosion. Any Spell Brigade enthusiasts out here have any comment on the self damage? I actually don't think I get anything for getting this to max level because I only have fire infusion right now. Chat, we are in very much no danger at all. Through the wall, I couldn't even see him coming. My bad, chat. I should have X-ray vision turned on. A skill issue. Maybe it's because I'm old. A younger gamer would have seen that and dodged it. It's that monocle. I still don't have a monocle. You're right. I gotta stay away from these walls, dude. What if more guys come out of them? Chat, I just thought of another game to really throw a wrench in the bullet heaven namesake. It's a game where the enemies are the bullets, and it's going to be a horde survival game, and the enemies are going to come from spawners that are guns. So people are going to have to call a game where the bullets, where the whole screen is filled with bullets. No, it's not going to be. I mean, maybe. No. But it's going to be a game where all the enemies are bullets. So obviously, it's a bullet hell. In the typical sense of the game. Does this actually give me the health? It does. Yeah, I didn't get anything for getting it max level because I only have the one infusion. And of course the game is going to be called Bullet Heaven. The game Bullet Heaven, because it takes place in heaven, in the place where bullets go after they die, which is Bullet Heaven. And you're a demon trying to infiltrate Bullet Heaven. Yeah, you play as Bullet Lucifer. Let me Google something real quick. The spell Brigade. Turn off friendly fire. Alright, there is already a built-in way to disable it apparently. There's a heart-shaped icon on the mode selection screen. If you click that icon, you'll enable the mode that prevents friendly fire. I've unlocked lightning. You have unlocked the sacrifice objective. And Bullet Hell is going to be a good place. Here it is. Friendly fire disabled, allowing you and your teammates to survive together without hurting each other. I unlocked Sun Guy. You know what, another thing that was kind of, I don't like that everyone copies from Vampire Survivors because they did it first, is buying things that you unlock. Why can't you just unlock things and then have them? Why do I gotta unlock them and then buy them? It's like double unlock. I gotta double unlock them. Squid Skewer. 7% damage, 20% mana pool. My mana pool is actually already pretty good. Revive efficiency. Gotta double tax me, dude. Increase my max health. Yeah, I like damage, but guess I don't have anything else. I could unlock the new character, but like the battle pass, you gotta buy it and unlock it. It's the reverse. You're right though. Holy crap, I didn't even think about that. Upgrade to level 5 to reveal the mastery. Okay. Do I gotta select a level? Did I do that already? I don't think battle passes are inherently a negative thing. Like, I don't think I would care about a battle pass if I didn't have to buy it. Like, having to buy it and then unlock and then play it and then unlock it. But like a battle pass as far as like a seasonal thing, like, oh, this is the stuff you can unlock this season. And then like if you want to pay money, you can unlock previous seasons or something. It's like maybe you missed it. Oh yes, I remember the horrible ice physics in this game. Oh my god, it's so bad. I think some degree of FOMO is going to exist. What if you can unlock previous battle passes without paying for it, but it takes like twice the resources? Because that way, I mean, obviously people want their metrics to be higher, and they want people to play consistently. So like, if you don't play while it's current, you can unlock the previous stuff at half the speed. I mean, the alternative would be a battle pass that you have to start from the beginning no matter what. But if you want one of the later ones, it's going to take lots and lots of catching up. What would you prefer? Does this hurt me? Another thing that's like it's like to think about with all the battle pass stuff. Like, I also hate battle passes because they're usually typically money grabs, but I think all these alternatives come up because they're seen as, like, people don't like paying subscriptions anymore. It's like a dying trend. And so companies are trying to find ways to make their game free to play, but still, you know, make some money off their game that would normally be a subscription cost. But like, there's not always going to be enough money in strictly cosmetics to like necessarily fund a game. Like, there's got to be some incentive to spend money outside of cosmetics. I don't think it should be power. Because pay to win is garbage. And I have a non-popular stance when it comes to whole pay to win. I think if an item can be bought from the shop that gives you power, it needs to be obtainable in game through your own playing, and maybe the purchasing isn't even the best in slot. Maybe it's like second best. So sure, if you want to spend your money to be stronger, to speed up your process, you know, you're not going to be the strongest. Like, that kind of stuff doesn't bother me because I'm just not gonna, like, I'm probably not even gonna play with the people who buy this power. They're not hurting my gameplay at all. I don't care if someone else is stronger than me, as long as I can get as strong as the game allows without paying, if it's an option. Or just have a subscription fee. Like, No, I'm not opposed to that at all. Final Fantasy 14 does it. As a matter of fact, I was the main thing about Final Fantasy 14 that's weird is that if you have an account that has ever paid a subscription fee, you can't use that account for their trial. I guess because it's a trial, so it makes sense. I was actually thinking about playing Final Fantasy 14 again, just on a trial account when the evolved combat stuff comes out. And just, I mean, it's gonna have up to Shadowbringers. I'm not opposed to a game that's free to play, having a paid expansion that eventually comes out 6 months later for free. Because if I'm really into the game, I'm gonna pay it, and then if I'm not into the game, I'm gonna play for free up until the point where it's like, hey, do you want to buy this or do you want to wait till it's free? What if every month they reduce the price of the DLC by 1/6? So if you come in like 3 months afterwards, you don't got to pay full price, you got to pay half price. I don't know. I'm pretty lenient when it comes to the whole free to play and things that cost money. Like say for Maple Story, for example, I don't mind buying a pet. I don't like the timed pets, but if you look at it from a back in the day kind of standpoint, it's just an optional subscription price. Buy a pet every month for their quote unquote subscription price. Get this quality of life thing. If you ever cancel that, do you lose it? I tried to get Legacy, but I started like a month too late, so I missed it. But FF14 also has a cheaper than $15 price. What's it, like $11 or $12? And you get like what, one character and one retainer, which is like way more than you'd ever need. I don't know what people do with all those extra retainers. I don't care about housing at all, so it's definitely not no FOMO for me. I never once attempted to buy a house in Final Fantasy 14. I think maybe it's 2 retainers. I think I have 2. And I only ever paid the cheaper price subscription once they added it. Oh, is there Rugen on the streets? I mean, I do think that the housing in Final Fantasy 14 is predatory, because if you actually do like the housing system and you pay to have a house, you basically have to remember to subscribe every like what, 3 months or so to make sure it stays active. Otherwise you straight up lose it. All that money you spent, gone. Like, it's definitely predatory. Last time I played was the end of the 2nd tier of rating in Endwalker. And I will go back. I'm pretty sure I'm going to go back and play for the new combat system. But I'm just going to start a new account and play a trial. I was even talking to some people. I was like, hey, if you guys want to play FF14 again when the new combat stuff comes out, there's so many raids we haven't done that we could get plenty of like raid progression stuff. We can just treat the game that it ends at Shadowbringers. We'll try out the Scepter Mesh. Retail XI. I don't know, dude. I don't like trusts. I know Cat's Eye has them. Another server that I plan on playing called Zenith is gonna have them. But the ones in Zenith are supposedly nerfed. Not be that necessarily that great. Lightning. $37 soundtracks available for purchase. Ooh, FF14. I mean, FF14 does have really good music. Is that a magnet? We've talked about this before. I know a lot of people say have high praise for FF14 story. It starts off really slow, but I really like the story up till Endwalker because it does one thing that I feel like a lot of stories don't have anymore, and that's have a villain. Wait, how did I phrase it before? Antagonist instead of a villain. You can actually, like, there's a reason for why they want to do what they do. Sure, they are going about the wrong way with murdering everybody, but their goal makes sense. Whereas a lot of games, the enemies don't make any sense. I was watching Fire Force lately. I did finally finish it, by the way. And like the whole goal of the people there is to kill everybody and themselves. I'm like, to what end? Sure, the world will be good for the one person that wants it that way, the main person, but like, why do you want to give up your life for it? So in Fire Force, the negative driving force is Adola, which is like hell, I guess, in one way or another. And the people, I guess, quote, people of Adola, most of them can't even talk or have functioning brains. But the evangelist, I guess the big baddie, and I could be wrong on this. I had it on the second monitor while I was playing other games because I wanted to watch it, but I didn't like pay 100% attention. The evangelist, who is like the main entity of Adola, is obviously like, hey, let's make it this world like this because it's my world, but hey, your world's gonna be gone. It's just gonna be a big old flaming sun, basically. And obviously the evangelist doesn't care. They live in Adola. They live in hell. So they're fine with this. They just want the world to be like that. But these people who are following her are just like, yeah, let's do it. Let's burn up myself and everybody else to make this one person happy because get lit, dude. I did enjoy it though. It was good. It was cool to see it mold into or become what would eventually be a Soul Eater. But a lot of bad guys villains in video gaming and anime are evil for the sake of being evil. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, they just want to kill everybody. Sometimes they want to just kill themselves too. And it's like, why? Why don't you have a greater purpose besides you hate the world and you want it, and like you're mad at something and you want everybody to die? Final Fantasy XIV's original storyline is the world that we are part of is a fragment of a bigger world, and our very existence is only made possible because that bigger world split, and the big baddie is trying to get all his friends and family back by merging the worlds back together, by basically destroying them, overloading them with ether and destroying them. And like, yeah, he's still just killing everybody, which is what most villains do, but to him, we're like, everybody in those other extra worlds shouldn't be there. They should just, because they're just a part of the people that were in the original world. So he's trying to bring them all back together to be one entity. That's abridged, the abridged version. Yeah, so while very, very crude, it at least makes sense. That he's like, you guys wouldn't even exist if we didn't screw up. And so I want my world back. No, we're not the bad guys, because he actually is even a line that Emmett Self says that is basically, whoever wins between you and him would write the history books to be the good guys, and whoever lost would be the bad guys. And he's right. If Emmett Self had won, they would have wrote themselves as the good guys that destroyed the world of the 13, like the other 13 worlds that were basically preventing everybody else from coming back. But he didn't win, we won. So then the history book says, hey, we defeated this guy who was trying to defeat us and kill us to bring back. They probably wouldn't even say to bring back his world. We would just be like, hey, this guy that was trying to kill us, yeah, we kicked his ass. So good job, everybody. Yeah, but the difference is, as far as I know, I did see the meme where Emmett and Hythlodaeus are hanging out, and Emmett is like looking at the trailer for the next expansion pack, and it says bring the worlds back together, and he looks back at Hythlodaeus like, what the fuck? That's what we were trying to do. The difference being that we're not doing it by murdering everybody. We're doing it by, we're trying to create, I guess, a bridge between all of the worlds, because if you bridge them together, they apparently function more correctly, and it's more like bridging them to make them all proper. Because like, I think the next expansion they're going to the 4th, which is Frozen Over, and I guess the main take is that if you connect it back to the source, that it'll then not be frozen over. Xeno is absolutely what I'm talking about with shitty villains. All he wants to do is fight you because you're strong. He doesn't give a shit about anybody. All he wants to do is fight because you're strong. He doesn't give a shit about anything else. I thought he was a horrible character. I think he's a horrible villain, and I hate that. I hated it. If it's the guy I'm thinking of, I probably don't remember his name. That's the guy? That's the right guy? And the fact that he was the grand finale of Endwalker It pissed me off. It ruined the whole mood. The whole mood where like Emmett Selk's like, yo, have at it. It's on you. I entrust my legacy to you. And then you got to fight Xeno, and he's just like, hey, let's fight because we're both strong. I don't have a functioning brain to have a proper motive. You're strong, I'm strong, let's fight. Everybody who's weak can die. Stupid. Horrible character design. No dimensions. What very one-dimensional character design. Has no purpose. Should have been in one expansion. Should have been a stupid side villain that eventually faded from existence to live in obscurity. But no, kept coming back, kept being annoying, kept being stupid, and then ended up being the grand finale final fight of Endwalker, and Xeno sucks. Any questions? Any questions, comments, or criticisms? Yeah, he was fine as a one-dimensional mini conclusion, mini boss, final boss guy of Stormblood. Like, okay, he was there, he existed, he sucked, whatever, move on. But to bring him back, know you're a better being than me because a part of my sympathizes with characters that are like, what if everything just wasn't? I mean, I get not wanting things to be. My brain's that way too, but I don't want like that doesn't have to be an everybody problem. That's just a me problem. Everything cannot be by me not being. Why do I gotta make it everybody else's problem? Because a lot of those people who are evil like that, they do think like that. They want everybody to perish and themselves. Like, I want to destroy the world is the dumbest villain goal. Like, I want the whole world to blow up. It's like, you're gonna die too. I don't care. As long as the world's blown up, I don't care what happens to me. It's like, okay, well, go to like another planet and then blow it up. And then you can blow up that world and yourself, and then we're all happy. Or I don't know, find your peace somewhere. Go to therapy. Seek help. go to therapy, seek help. We're talking about villains in video games that just want to destroy the world, and even though destroying the world would kill themselves too, therefore really accomplishing nothing besides knowing that they killed everybody and then themselves. Talking about that villains that really their goal is pointless and doesn't make any sense. Really get it? They don't though. It's stupid. Why can't we just have antagonists that actually they have a differing goal than the main character? And like I said, a good antagonist is a character that you could write a story about them and it would be the opposite goal of the main character and it would still make sense as a good story if you actually pushed into it. And destroying the world doesn't make a good story. Media literacy in the Mariana Trench is so low lately. Funny you mention that. I just watched a YouTube video about life in the great big blue, our oceans. Chat, we are dying. I am not strong enough. Destroying the entire world makes sense, but you die too. Look, chat, this isn't a subject that I like to joke about, and this is why I beat around the bush and kind of said it in different ways. If you hate everything, including yourself, if you end yourself, it's the same thing. Suicide's not the answer, chat. I'm sorry I said that. But if they just unalive themselves, they don't have to worry about the world's problems anymore, and they're going to kill. That's their goal anyway when they destroy the whole world. So they get all their wishes come true, and 99.999999999% of the people that they were going to kill get to stay alive and enjoy what they like. But they want that part too, and that's why they're stupid villains. There's no point to it. Double infusions. Acid. Guy better. Emit an aura of solar energy that damages anything within its range. Garlic. What does him being level 2 do? Yeah, but that's not their decision to make. That's why they're the villain, but they're still very one-dimensional and stupid villains. Well, the thing is there's somebody's job in FF14 to write the story. There's a person's job in every game to write the story. It's up to them if they want to make it good or bad. They don't have to have the whole story complete, but they know who the heroes are. It's us. They just gotta make characters that make sense, and then choose who the big baddie is and make them not be a person who wants to destroy the world just because. We lose entire genres like shonen. Okay, there's a difference between wanting to destroy the world when there's multiple worlds involved. Like Vegeta wanting to destroy Earth, that's because he doesn't care about Earth. He's not killing himself to do it. Like, he's not killing his world. Like, obviously I still think, you know, wanting to destroy a world is pointless, like Frieza and them. They're all stupid. But like, they just don't want people to rise up against them. But like the characters that want to destroy the world that they live on, that they will die too, because they want to go back to usually some kind of god figure that is like, oh, if I kill the whole world, I will get to go play with my god. Stupid. What other shonen anime are really bad because they think they want to destroy the world? Not their religion. I will make fun of that the most. I'm not opposed to anybody having a religion or practicing it or wanting that to make themselves feel better about whatever it is that they're scared of, the afterlife or what have you, but it should in no way affect anybody else. I am the Sun Man. I am the Sun Man. Or Uncle. Now, I'm not a person who's going to be like, I can write a better story than a villain who wants to go and destroy the whole world for the sake, because I'm not good at writing stories. I'm the same guy over here making fun of games for not having a screen check option, but you think I'm ever going to make a game? Hell nah. That took 2 years of programming in high school. That's about it. That's as far as my knowledge is going to get. I never played 6 or 8, so I have no idea what Kefka or Ultimecia are doing with their lives. Six is a game that I would not be opposed to playing. 8 I would never touch because the systems in 8, the gameplay systems, are not interesting to me. Level ups being tied almost exclusively to your GFs, your girlfriends, and your individual level, meaning basically nothing besides the enemy is stronger, is stupid. You level up? I don't like the draw system either. You gotta get your magic from bubbles. Music in FF8, fantastic. I heard the music. I heard the story's great, but I have no opinion on it because I have not and I will not play FF8 because of the draw system and the GF system. FF8 is a game, or FF6 is a game I would play, but I don't know. I didn't own it as a kid, and I haven't really gotten to it nowadays. The villain of our story, Velhart, woke up and decided to destroy the world. He had played one too many games to screen shake and the world had to go. The world doesn't have to go, just the people who develop games with screen shake without an option. You guys won't stop making games without screen shake options. I'm going to destroy the world and myself. Let that sink in. Think about that before you go make a new game. Brigade? Yeah, I figured I'd give it a try. 1.0 came out today. It'll be fun. About the anti-spirals in Gurren Lagann? I never watched Gurren Lagann. Sorry you're finding out all this about me today. Hope this doesn't just ruin anything between us. Has much changed? Honestly, I don't even remember enough about this game to have an opinion about what it used to be like. Although I did find some things that I probably quit for back in the day. All these ice physics and the traps that make your character move slower are kind of annoying. I think there's an option now that you can like unlock to remove self damage, but apparently that sounds like something I would have stopped playing this game for back in the day. Like it makes no sense that there would be self damage in this game, and yet there was, until I had to trigger a thing to turn it off. Overconsumed content? It's just, I don't know. I spent most of my time consuming Final Fantasy XI and other MMORPGs. I'm sure there was plenty of time for me to consume more anime on the side, but I'm really bad at multitasking. So even when I'm playing like idle games or whatnot, I have to I focus on them. I don't always play them on the side, or if I do play them on the side, I touch them like twice a day. Actually 4 times. When I wake up, before I stream, and before I go after stream, before I go to bed. Because everything after that, I usually forget about them. Yeah, Gurren Lagann. I don't have YouTube chat on stream. I probably should look into a way of making the both show up and have it in the background be invisible, transparent. I'm not a fan of Fearin', but a lot of people seem to like it. But I know I have this issue. I'm self-aware. If something is really popular and people speak really highly of it, I judge it a lot more harsh. Like, I know this about me. I know it's a problem and it's unfair, but I've taken steps to have it not ruin games for me. I try to look up as little about games as possible. That way I have very few expectations going in. You need to overstimulation? I'm the opposite. I can't be overstimulated all the time. Yeah, there's not really any romance in Frieren as much as I watched. I think I watched like 20 episodes and it just wasn't for me. That's a lot more than I would ever give any anime. Usually 2 to 3 episodes at most is what I get. If you can't interest me in 2 to 3 episodes, you're not going to. Yeah, I gave it a big chance. I watched 1 to 2 episodes at first and didn't like it, and then people kept urging me to give it a better chance, and I was like, okay. So I watched 20 episodes or something. Actually, hold on. I think last time I said this, I checked and it was like 10. Chat, I'll look right now. Crunchyroll. Frieren. Let's go over here to Frieren chat. Yeah, I watched basically 20 episodes. I watched 17. If someone says, oh man, it really gets good after episode 20, fight me. One Piece is, I watched like 100 episodes of One Piece, and while I don't dislike it, it's too much. And I think they're talking about redoing it anyway with less. I'm not gonna say filler, because if I say filler, I'm gonna get punched in the dick for saying it's not filler, Vel. It's just drawn out. It's all main story. Less drawn out. People said, I think they're redoing One Piece, but less drawn out. And if there's 3 animes I want to see with less filler / less drawn out, it's One Piece, so I can actually watch it. It's Naruto, because I actually like Naruto, even though I skipped a lot of it because of filler. I watched, I think, all of Shippuden though. And Bleach. I would rewatch Bleach instantly if they made DBZ Kai style remaking of it. Oh, or you know, I guess do we count Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood as a less filler type thing? Because it was more so like just telling the story more true to the manga instead of being a derivative of it. So they didn't have the full story. I haven't watched the original Full Metal Alchemist in a very long time. I don't even remember most of it. So when I rewatched it, I always watched Brotherhood. Yeah, Bleach is a lot of filler. I thought One Piece was a lot of filler, but every time I say I got tired of watching One Piece because of the filler, they're like, no, it's all part of the story. Yeah, FMA Brotherhood, I agree, is the better watch. I haven't watched the original in a very, very long time. Because if I'm going to watch Full Metal Alchemist, I'm going to watch the one that I enjoy more, and that's Brotherhood. They're biased as hell. I mean, aren't fans of anything pretty much biased? It's really hard to be understanding of things you're passionate about, of their shortcomings, because you might not even see my shortcomings. You would have watched more than standard 3 episodes, mostly up to the first big demon fight. So you approve of my watching 17 episodes and still not enjoying it? Here's my thing. If I'm not captured in 2 to 3 episodes, even if you do something to capture me after that, I'm already looking at the exit door. Doo-doo. So on top of having to do something really to capture me and keep me interested in your anime, or whatever, your content, like it's got to be something insane, because I mean, sometimes I do watch anime that I don't enjoy or that I think is good because I just want something that's really long and I want to just blah watch it. You guys want to know what my favorite hate watch anime ever was? Probably the anime I feel like I've wasted my most time. Hold on, let me read this first. The anime that I probably hate the most that I've watched to almost all the way to the end was Attack on Titan. That's probably, in my opinion, the most overrated anime in the existence of anime. I don't see the appeal. I thought Attack on Titan was never good. I watched it up until final season book 4 or whatever. I don't know. All but like the last maybe 1 or 2. Never. No. I don't think it was ever good. What about Sword Art Online? Look, Sword Art Online wasn't that great either, but I fucking loved it. Like, a Sword Art Online is extremely mid, but I actually recently just rewatched I think the first season of, maybe it was 2 seasons of the Alicization arc. I don't know why I like that one so much. Log Horizon, I stopped watching after the first season, I think. Whatever season ended with like the bugs. I think there was like a room full of bugs. Something, I don't know. I think I watched the first season and it was good, and the second season it was boring and I stopped watching it. If people can love 90 Day Fiance, we can love Sword Art Online. Look, I will. I'm not going to be like, hey, go watch Sword Art Online. It's the greatest thing ever. I have the ability to know that Sword Art Online probably isn't the greatest thing, but I don't care. I enjoyed it. You know how many trash animes I've watched because I don't care? Sometimes you just need a trash anime in your life, chat. Well, I recently watched Uncle from Another World. Extremely mid anime, maybe even subpar. Watched it all the way through. You want to know what anime I really liked originally? And now I'm really sad because it's turning to super duper shit is Shield Hero. It's really making me sad, chat. You know how sad I am that what Shield Hero is turning into? You couldn't listen to it with filthy dubs? I thought dubs was fine. Uncle from Another World I expected to drop because I thought the uncle, he had like this creepy look about it. I'm like, he's just gonna be a creep and it's gonna be annoying, and I don't know, I'm not about that creeper anime. I'm honestly not. He's not creepy. I was pleasantly surprised about that. Oh, had no dubs. Yeah, it was dubbed when I watched it on Netflix. And I agree, if you're gonna watch trash anime, you're not gonna want to pay full attention to it. You absolutely need those dubs. Honestly, dubbing is I've never really hated it that much. I know there's a lot of dub or sub purists out there. I love dubs because I don't have to read words. I just get to listen. You know what the great thing about Sword Art Online was? There's a War of the Underworld, I think like part 1 and 2, which is like really far in, where Kirito, I actually like this part because Kirito gets screwed up. Like his brain gets messed up and he's just a vegetable in a wheelchair. And all the supporting characters that take over are, I believe, women. So we get strong female protagonist energy from them. It was late. It was like the second part of Alicization. It was War of the Underworld. It was after Sword Art Online. It was after Alfheim Online. It was after Gun Gale Online, and then it was Alicization, and then it was War of the Underworld. It's like what, the fifth part of it? It was way deep in. She I mean, she stays. She keeps being a character that exists. %, Caspian. The Winsett trope, I hate that too, dude. I wish all animes would stop doing that because it's so cringy to watch. Like it makes me feel weird to watch it. Irregular at Magic High School has that really bad too. Like I watched it all the way through, but every time the brother and sister were together, I was like, come on, please don't do this to me. It's mild in Sword Art Online, but it's really bad in Irregular at Magic School. You don't mind since you're horny if it's done right? I mean, fair for you, I guess, but I don't want to watch it. I don't want to listen to it. Keep it away from me. It grosses me out. And we're talking straight Winsett. That's annoying. If it's like a brother-sister relationship where like they're really close and not like it's not sexualized, more so of a sister or brother doesn't want to lose their brother or sister to like other people because they like hanging out with them. They don't want them to go away. That's a little bit different than clear. I want to go horny mode on my relative. Like, get that out of here. I don't want that. Oh, cat lobby. Yeah. My bad. That's just health. I know, but sometimes it gets pretty aggressive. Like, don't ever leave my side. Cat lobby. No Game No Life. I watched that too. They were pretty bad. They got a little too touchy-feely for me. You know what I should do? I should just keep Lily back in this corner and then put everybody in front of me, so I don't gotta move everybody that much. Yeah, I watched No Game No Life all the way through, but it was a pretty awkward brother-sister dynamic there. No, there's no romance stuff from No Game No Life. It's just they're too close. Did I watch the movie? I didn't know there was a movie. Yeah, No Game No Life movie. But yeah, I usually keep you out in front of me, and I usually have it you, me, and then everybody else. That way you're not near any stranger danger. But if I just put you in the corner and then me, I'm already a shield from everybody else. And then I only have to move everybody who joins further out instead of moving everybody over. No, I always keep Lily away from everybody else because of stranger danger. I know it's just cats on the screen, but I like to respect the wishes of Lily's cat. How are they slower than me when I'm out of that stuff, but they're faster than me when I'm in that stuff? Do they not get, like, does it affect me more than them or something? Natural protector. Whoa, you didn't need to put your sex life on blast like that, homie. No one needs to know that. Objective complete. Additional spear. What if you're happy about it? I'm happy for you. I am. I don't know. I just don't think that Twitch chat is the place to be happy about it. I don't know. Maybe chat does want to hear about it, and I'm the one who's weird here. Spell size. I appreciate it. Describe the texture. You guys can talk about your sex textures in DMs. You want to see it so you can awkwardly comment on it? Chat, you guys can I'm not a dictator. If you want to form a democracy and decide whether or not sex talk should be allowed in chat, you guys can decide. I'm not a dictator. Need that on-screen chat stat. The moderation. Look, my chat is usually really good. I've definitely made mods mad in the past because I'm very generous to giving people extra chances to not be shitters. I actually prefer people not to be banned immediately because I like to talk to people and wonder why they do things they do. I'm a very curious person. I've actually been pleasantly surprised by how many people, if you actually confront them about them being inappropriate, that they're just like, you know, I don't know why I do it. Just trying to get a reaction, I guess, and I will stop doing it. I don't know if they still come here or not. It's not really a thing about being comfortable or uncomfortable. Being like, hey guys, I had sex with a woman last night. It's more so just like it's not really a good conversation piece. Where do you go from there? I think a lot of the acting out with being bad actors in chat, like being trolls or whatever, is just so like you get noticed immediately because everyone's going to notice something you say negative and probably comment on it, or you're going to get banned. Like you're going to get a reaction, whether it be a ban, the streamer yelling at you, chat yelling at you. Like it's a small burst of interaction. There was like, yeah, I can't remember who it was. You don't want it to be over so quick. That's the power of being a man. We're sex speedrunners. Oh, you're talking about interaction. I thought we were still talking about. Excuse me. I was talking about cooking a sous vide steak. Also, hi, Animo. I did not say hello to you. Were you summoned because we were talking about anime? Is that your superpower? Your cat is flexing the pumpkin I don't have yet. Chat. Will you guys help me find the pumpkin uncommon? It's the last one I need for every single one. Shit talking Fearin. Hey, I thought I was pretty nice by saying it's not for me. I didn't say Fearin is bad. Attack on Titan is bad. Fearin isn't bad. It's just not for me. I do not invest at all. You have to have money to invest, and I don't have money. Is it slop? It's not slop. It's just, it's like a slow paced, more of a journey than a destination type anime. It's really, really slow paced. A lot of yap. There's some fights, but And I'm not instantly averse to animes that are about talking. One of my top animes this current season is Classroom of the Elite. And that anime is like 95% just people talking. I guess I just really like the mind game-ness of it all. I mean, some people just don't like certain things. I mean, I didn't say Frieren was bad, so if you say I have a wrong opinion, then that means Frieren is bad. Fucking got him! I know you're a kid, and I just wanted to flip it around. I don't think Hidemo is fanatical about Frieren. I think he's just having a jest. Pumpkin. I know it's like 2 cents, okay? Think I have 2 cents? Yeah, I haven't seen Lane. Call me a Zoomer. How old are you? What jurisdiction do you have to call me a Zoomer? Make flux with more lightning. Yeah, I like that. I'm an unk. You can't. The Hidemo is the anime master here. You can't challenge him. It's a losing battle. The long one, chat. Where are you? I want to see how long you actually are. Wait, are you the same boss from the first area? Is this why I quit this game? It couldn't be asked to make a second boss. They're like, what a first boss, but again. Wait, this is the watchful one. Where'd the long one go? Chat, did it not say the long one earlier? It did? Okay, I'm not crazy. Is this guy healing? Don't do that. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't see that thing come out and hit me. Oh, now it says the final one. His name changes as he gets knocked down. So I think I'm seeing why Past Me didn't stick with this game. The same boss in 2 different stages is frankly unforgivable. Kind of lazy. I probably didn't like the self-damage, and that probably wasn't an option to remove it back when I first played it. Yeah, this one seems pretty mid still. I don't want to see the same boss in 2 different levels. Kind of that's got such pretty low production value. At least make 5 bosses for your game. Can't be that hard, right, shit? I'm gonna back out. No, I've played Dungeon Defenders too. I have a couple 100 hours in it, I think. No, a single 100 hours, 113 hours. I have a lot more in the original one. 184 hours. And 22 in Dungeon Defenders Awakened. This is the last one, the latest one they made? Like a remake of the original? Did I not quit this game? All right. Let's play that game that added a screen shake option. That's comfy idling. Space Rock Breaker. $1.67. I can afford that, chat. That's 1 subscription. In the Tiny Biomes X Space Rock Breaker collection. I agree. Precious. I have a wildly huge Steam library. It should let you sell and gift games out. Yeah. I think should they be allowed to sell games that I got for free? I really want to play this, chat. I was pretty excited for this one. I think it's a Puzzlevania. There's some games in here. Let's go back to like the beginning of my Steam library, chat. I don't know why I have Counter-Strike installed or bought or owned. Left 4 Dead. I hadn't even played any of these games. They just exist on my computer for some reason. Oh, this might be all like a bunch of games I bought during like bundles. They were like cheaper or the same price as buying a game that I did want. Look at all these weird games I have that I would never play. Hitman 2, Hitman 1. Oh, from my Steam library. I don't own these games. I don't own any of these, most of these games. They're all from my Steam library. Can I hide games from my Steam library? Ooh, Dark Souls 2? Yep, I own that one. Never played it. Why does it say shared from my Steam family member, but it doesn't say from my Steam library? No, Dark Souls 2 says from my Steam library too. I think it's ordered from Playtime. I've played this game. What are you talking about from my Steam library? Oh, from... Ooh, chat, don't look. Final Fantasy 8 is from... exists. I could technically play it without buying it. All right, Ys Origin. I know I own this game. Here we go. We're getting to the kind of the games that I have for some reason that... Yo, V. What are you doing all the way down here? I own Penumbra Overture? I remember having to buy a Steam game for some reason. You couldn't use Steam unless you used it. I bought like a cheap $2 or $3 game. Steve says V good. Let me just mute my desktop so you guys can't hear it. It actually wasn't super duper loud, but 2560 by 1440. Mouse controls. Controller. VSync? No. CRT? No. Screen shake? No. Lock cursor? No. Cursor size big as fuck. There's still like a blur effect going on that I don't like, but new game. Oh, I can aim? Process my ore. There it goes. $1, chat. Enter upgrade mode. Increase damage from all guns by +1. All right, we can beat the game now. So I guess we can make this really small. We're not using it. Space Coffee Miner 2. And no game's ever gonna, we're not gonna get a good game like that in a while. There go my lads. $1. $1, $1, $1. And once again, you'll never guess. Out of greed. +1 times to a random score zone. %20 chance to drop double ore. The Plinko machine continues to process ore while you are on expeditions. Increase the base ship speed by 100%. Some fuel capacity ×5. I guess it only costs $1. It never got more expensive. Easy. $5 was a... Come on, going to $2. Rigged. Now let's grab 20% chance. Get double. It's weird that it is worded differently. It says increases fuel by +1 per level. This says +5 fuel capacity. And it says increases fuel by +5. Like, it's 3 different fuel things, but they're each worded differently. Not a negative, but it's just weird. Let's comment up top. Is that the game talking shit on me? They saying I'm a common gamer? Game knows. Ooh, I just pulled a raw rare bunny ears. I like it when I pull it raw. We'll add that to my favorites. +15. I don't need more asteroids yet. Still says the Spell Brigade. I know what happened. Thank you. When I added the cat lobby, I think I was switching games. I click the button again, for some reason when I switch games it changes back to the old game. I don't need ship speed. Oh, this wasn't just one upgrade. We're definitely gonna need ship speed and or more asteroids with this extra damage. No warp drive installed. So all I'm hearing is I'm not warp maxing. Where's the one that? Yes, this has a value of $50. Do it. Easy $50, chat. And the third one I killed. Can I screen wrap too? Easy $100, chat. Really, if you're not rolling the $100 on the first run after getting it, you just restart. Surely those $100 won't go in the ×2. They both went on the very outside, which is statistically the least likely place for anything to go. And they both of them went out there. Max my damage. Let's get some movement speed. Mining laser. And these cost so little, I might as well. Increase attack speed of all guns. Yes, please. Minor missiles. Ooh, twin cannons for $50. I might save up for that. Also because I can't afford anything else. So fast, chat. I just want you to know it was my choice to save up. Yeah, well, I thought I'd kill it in one hit, okay? I thought I was stronger than that. And I was wrong. I didn't see an upgrade for warp drive, so either I'm blind or... Oh, almost did it again. It's $500. It's $2,000. We're not going anywhere besides down here yet. Twin lasers, basic shields, critical hit. Sure, give me some missiles. Bonus money. Is this warp drive? Yeah, $100, chat. All right. Begin. We're gonna make so much money with double cannons. Also because I hit the 5% all the time. As an avid Final Fantasy XI player, With max accuracy, a chance to miss is 5%. And I miss a lot. So I'm really good at hitting the 5%. That's what I'm saying. Unlocks the ability to warp to a new sector once the quota has been met. Asteroids in higher sectors drop more ore, but are also harder to destroy. $50,000. +1 missile damage. 1 fuel each time an asteroid is destroyed. Might save for that. How was it? Not the greatest. My issues of it were you start off doing self damage, like your AoE spells on the ground can hit yourself, but you get a thing that you can socket in to turn it off. And I only played 2 worlds, and both worlds had the same boss, and that was kind of not that interesting to me. Like, I get, like, you should just have a different boss. Like, why do your 2 different levels have the same boss? Loot box. Inspect. Can't. Score zone. Multiply an ore's value. Oh, increase the multiplier of a random score zone by 1. Increase missile damage by 5. Increase the multiplier of okay, I think I want missile damage. Oh. Do you get all of them? Maybe you just get all of them. You just get all of them. Okay. I was not expecting that. You just get them all, chat. They don't even care. They're like, here you go. Have them all. Vel. Okay, let me explain myself, chat. If they both would have attacked the closest one, I wouldn't have died. But they didn't. They attacked not both the closest one. And so I died. Sorry for assuming that they would attack whatever's closest. Actually, I'm not going to go because I'm not really going to make any progress any higher. Perhaps we don't drive into asteroids. I was trying to anticipate and go faster. Iron has a base value of 5. Just give me this crit chance so I can finish off that tree. On the expedition, some of my things are processing. I can collect more. Critical hit! Wow! Nice shot! Nice approach! Nice on! Sorry, chat. I crashed into that asteroid because I wanted to destroy it and myself. And anything on that asteroid. My villain arc. Great asset. Great asset. How where the song comes from? I never played this. Oops. I didn't play it because when it first came out, it had screen shake. So naturally, I unwishlisted it and moved on. But I was told today that if I wanted a game that was fun, an incremental game, to play this game, and that it had a screen shake option, and I was like, I thought it didn't have a screen shake option, and they quoted a patch note from January that added it. And I was like, oh. I was like, I really enjoy when my screen does not shake. It's one of my favorite things of all time. I died because someone mentioned my loot boxes, so I came back to open them. Cash. Just don't get sick. Can't help it. I'm sick with it. I'm sick nasty. This is one of those games where you're kind of funneled into the correct direction. I'm just gonna go in there and spam my things and then move on, and then crash into that asteroid because there's momentum when I'm trying to warp away. Uncommon. Take that, mine. Rare. Ugh. Oh, that mine is pretty sick. Gun damage increased by 10%. If you say so. I'll believe you. Fuel. I am interested in Elementalis, but I'm poor, and so I am waiting for... I think I put in a key request for it, maybe? I thought I did. Hoping to get a key for it. I played the demo for it. Let me double check. Elementalis. Elementalis. I don't see it on any of these sites, so maybe I didn't put a key in for it. Maybe I saw it in an email. Did I respond to that email? Blades of Fire. Looks like a game with lots of screen shake in it. Anything about it? I don't know where I guess I didn't put a key in for it anywhere. I don't see where I would have. LTTP like, please. I'm not even gonna read anything. Nah, I lied, I will. Yeah, I played the demo for it. It was pretty good. But I'm trying to not spend money on every single game that I see. Why not simply have more money? I gotta act my pay. Act my wage, yeah. Ooh, a rare score. Oh no, I'm gonna get too fast, chat. Oh, between drops. Not my speed. Blast radius, fuel capacity. 100% more space mines. Space mines. Collection radius by double. Take that. That way I don't gotta run into mines to collect ore. Common. I think the common sector is happening as often as they are is a skill issue. Like if you were watching a better streamer, they wouldn't get it as much. I only go through 5 sectors. I don't need that. Yo, full time going into the Nexus area. Why? Me this gear. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go give the cats some food. It is their food time. Time for the foods. Right back. Okay, I'm back. Boss killer. I know there was a boss asteroid. Open an extra loot box simultaneously? I can wait. Restore fuel with each warp, +2 per level. Mining laser. Meow. Meow. Mining lazier. Should have shot faster. I was reading chat. It was worth it. Okay, I'm gonna give my excuse, and it's not a legit one. It's not like one that. It's definitely I have a skill issue. Then it's not the game's fault. When you press left, you don't turn around immediately. You like. You have like your handle. You have handling. Where my mines at over there? Of course, they spawned as far away from everything else as possible. I'm using tilt controls. Explosion radius. The luck boost one? I don't even get 5 sectors, so I don't even use it. Thanks, spoilers. All right, fine. I'll buy it. Fire rate plus. Saying I shouldn't get it. I'm gonna do it. Whoopsie. Hey, Sleep. Yeah, I saw it when it originally came out, but it had screen shake in it. But someone told me that it had an option. So here we are. The Queeb, look. Oh, hold on, wait. That's not red eye. I gotta show you something really, it's gonna make at least my week. I'm becoming notorious. I'm becoming the screen shake guy on Steam. No. Unlock pen nib. Yo, the mine is the best ability. Here. I knew this review would be from you because before I even checked the name. Oh, apparently the devs were told this back in closed playtesting last summer, and you see how important it is to them. It is true. I mean, everybody here saw it. Possible to refund a gifted key? Nope. Two fuel. Yo, my missiles came from the other sector? Some good missiles. Oops. I'm gonna take clips from my stream. Oops, I didn't realize that was done. I need to stop trying to navigate through tight asteroid fields. Probably get this because it's probably gonna unlock more stuff behind it. I'm gonna save it for 10,000 for that. I wasn't that close to it yet. Actually, do I have to see those things upgrade before they actually get the updated values? Can't leave this when I gotta actually kill the boss. I do not seem to be strong enough, chat. Hey, I didn't see this one did. This will steal an additional 10%. weapon crates which contain temporary upgrades for your weapons. I think bottom right was like 50k or something. Couldn't move because I was in the middle of warping. Like piercing round or something. I'm making you buy another game again? Oh no. Influencered. Simply just don't buy the games that I play. Chat, I did not touch that. I did not really play Fractured Field offline. A wormhole. Oh, they come up from the top. Where's my duplicator at? Star. Oh, here's duplicator. Duplicator. Star, I think was refinery. Shield. That's why you told me to go to the bottom right. It is 50k though. can't blame the rocks twice in a row. You want to bet? What if I never die for the rest of the game? Does that make all my complaints about hitting rocks legit? I'm just gonna say I didn't know my shield went away. I don't see where it's marked anywhere. You're telling me that that asteroid went up and took a U-turn? This person said, vampire survivors meets Rick and Morty. And this is why I say don't say things like that, because I despise Rick and Morty. Not because I've watched it and have an opinion about it, but because the MC burps, or one of the main characters burps a lot, and I hate burping. Mr. Streamer, I have an issue. Can you go out and break some rocks in space for you? Thanks. Yeah, I'll do that. They lost my interest. Rick and Morty adjacent? I don't want to play that. Oh no. Yo, my shield doesn't come back? Wasn't there an issue with one of the guys in it too? I don't know. I heard a lot of talk about Rick and Morty and how people liked it. I watched, I think, one episode, and when Rick just constantly burped, I don't know, it was annoying. It didn't add anything to it. I don't like the sound of burps. I don't know why burps have always bothered me. I alt F4 and never went back to it. Not for me. It's actually crazy to me how many people end up being creeps. Like, not being a creep is so easy to do. You just don't do it. Yet so many people seem to be. It's not the slapstick humor. It's just like the how Rick talks. I don't actually like the voice of him, but I also don't like how he burps constantly. Burping doesn't really add anything except, I don't know, annoy me. At some point in my life, I developed a really large aversion for some reason to burping. Like if a little air escapes your throat, that's fine. It happens, you get gassy. But I feel like a lot of burping is people like forcing it out. Belching. I'm like, dang dog, just blow the air out of your, just blow the air out of your throat or out of your mouth. Don't gotta force it out. Have I tried it? It's pretty fun. Burping? Belching? Yeah, I've done it before. And then I stopped doing it. I used to be a belcher. But like, it's so bad for me now that if someone does, how'd you get over there so fast? If someone does like a loud burp, it actually will ruin my appetite. I don't know what happened. But someone lets out a loud, I will legitimately stop eating and be done. Like, I can't eat anymore. Unlock powerful upgrades using Universe Essence. Warning, your upgrades will be reset, but you will be able to spend Universe Essence on permanent upgrades. Oh, Prestige System? I didn't know this game had that. Great asset. Yeah, sure. These are all one each. Misophonia? That's the... where certain sounds piss you off, right? Or annoy you, or bother you. Oh good, it even tells you ×2 in here too, which is cool. Hello, Scarlet. Oh, you have other sound? You have sounds of, oh, Shrek. I think does he like burp like once or twice? Might have been pre being annoyed at it. I've seen I guess 2 Shrek movies. I think once isn't really a game changer for a movie or a show, but if it's going to be a running thing with a character, then I'm just gonna not watch it because it's just gonna annoy me. I do think I have sensitive little baby ears though. I can't watch anime where there's a character that screams a lot or is whiny, like that lightning guy from Demon Slayer. I can't stand him. It depends on how the people manage their audio too. Like Inosuke screams a lot too, but it's not EQ'd in a way that it hurts my ears. But like who's the MC from Black Clover? That guy screams way too loud and it's frustrating to watch. What are you doing? Yeah, Asta. Yasu? I'm bad with names too. That's why I don't remember Asta despite having watched the entirety of Black Clover. I'm gonna wait till I get the double cut before I move forward. Oh, look at Mr. 10 too. I watched Black Clover twice. Stop screaming. You know it was the other guy. I screw up names while I'm watching something. Like, I'm watching Classroom of the Elite right now. So many names get thrown around because it's like a mind game type anime. Lots of yapping. I still forget people's names, dude. No spoilies. I don't know if Lily watched it yet. Good episode today. Good episode today. Today. You haven't seen it? All right, I won't say anything. It was pretty good episode today. Pretty good lore episode. No, I'm not gonna talk about it. There's someone else who, the 10-2 on YouTube hasn't watched it yet either, so I'm not gonna spoil. I'm not gonna say anything. Multiple people have not watched today's episode. I don't want that extra speed. I'm good with being only just the one speed. Who are your guesses on who the person was? I definitely had my guesses. I had two people that I was thinking it was. and they were both women, which I was hoping beyond doubt. So yeah, you had the same ones as me, 10-2. That was exactly where I was at. Right? The reason why one of them, the reason why I was the exact same place as you is because Blonde Girl did exactly what Ayana Koji always does, where she was always with another person and kind of like played background. Same thing Ayana Koji did with Horikita or whatever her name is. Like, I don't remember the main girl's name. And then yeah, pink-haired knife girl would be the sub choice because of she's the one that's kind of like pushed on us. That's why she's more of like a sub guest. Like if they wanted to be like, I think she had pink hair. Pretty sure she had pink hair. Now I'm questioning it. But yeah, I'm waiting for it to be revealed that it's like some other person that maybe made an appearance once in like the background, or just somebody we haven't even met at all yet, which would be kind of sad because then you don't get to play the "oh, I wonder who it is" game. We're talking about Classroom of the Elite. I'm gonna look up that girl. I'm gonna look up Knife Girl. It's presumably Thor put the brownie instead. We know who did that. It was the principal or whatever. We already know who put the bounty on his head. Yeah. That was a quest by that person to the entirety of the school of the first years. Here she is. I was trying to find a picture of her. Yeah, it's I would say it's pink. It was an Instagram, it wasn't the first picture, so now I have to scroll down. But now I can't. Why can't it make you sign in? Here she is. This girl, pink, right? Maybe like dark pink, light red. Magenta. I don't know. I thought it was like a brighter pink, honestly, but of F Lux. Who's Lux? Why are we effing them? Oh, makes your screen less blue. Yeah, the yellow light screens. I have it on my phone at night, but I watch everything else in full blue light. But I do find myself hoping that like strong characters are women nowadays, because it was pointed out to me there's actually a whole thing about how like judging women in anime and how if they actually have a strong role or if their role is completely dependent on the MC. And now like ever since that was brought to my attention, I'm like, damn. You're playing Palia with Fiend and was like, check out this orange tree, and his tree was bright as purple. Hilarious. You can't turn off the bloom, no. It is frustrating, I agree. Nice wormhole on the far left, game. I was actually a part of me too with the whole who the other White Room character could have been. I don't know if they had nixed this already as a possibility, but I thought it could be an interesting twist if it was somebody who was already in the school and not actually a new character. It's weird that the missile doesn't have collision unless it hits the thing that it wants to hit. No, artifacts didn't persist. Nor did my... It was Jock Dude. You talking about the Jock Dude in D, Koenji? Or the redhead guy? Also in Class D. Or Ryusui, the guy in that starts the fight. Koenji's the blonde-haired guy that kind of... The one MC had to make dinner for? Oh, okay, yeah, the redhead guy. I don't know his name. The redheaded guy. No, I can go to Sector 5, but I'm not strong enough, so I'm going there. It's a really easy name too. I don't know his name. He doesn't do enough for me to remember. I mean, I know he's in a lot of scenes, but I don't know. It's just not a memorable character. I mean, he had a whole episode about him trying to get him to get a partner. I don't even have a thought. Like, I'm not even like, oh, you know what? His name was, it's nothing. I have nothing. It's empty. I can picture him. Endo doesn't ring a bell to me. I can look it up here in a second. I'm just some stay-at-home scrub who plays video games on the internet. I can Google an anime character's name real quick. Jobless scrub will look up the anime character's name. I mean, I can't remember an important character's name. Let's see. His name is Pseudo. Ken Pseudo. You'll never remember Ai Nakoji? You did. You got the dough right. Oh, it's been safe the whole time, Lily. There was somebody else who hadn't watched today's episode yet, so we just talked about the anime instead of talking about anything else. We were talking about who we thought were who our main suspects were for who the other White Room character was. And we had the same idea. It was just better safe than sorry. Pretty much had the same thoughts. And then we were talking about how it would be cool if instead of it, I don't remember if they completely blocked this off as a possibility, but how it could have been cool if it was somebody who was actually already a part of the school. Yeah, Tentu was saying his first suspicion was blonde-haired girl, and then second suspicion was pinkish purplish haired girl. Oops, I accidentally clicked new expedition. Meow. It's the blue bean. You think I'm the antagonist? I do kind of wish they'd get to the assignment. I know the anime is about yapping, but I feel like the time it's taken to get to the special test feels like it's really dragging on. But maybe this is why they gave us 5 episodes at the very beginning of the season. I've heard that sound before. That when you pick up the artifact. Where have I heard that before? I have no idea, chat. I know I've heard that sound before. I'm gonna say it was like maybe an identification sound, identifying something. I'm never gonna remember. It's never gonna happen, but it's gonna bother me. I want to say it's in some game where if you identified something, it made that noise. Monogatari? I've never seen Monogatari. Whenever I hear Monogatari, I just think of Cave Story. Wasn't the previous special test literally 2 months ago? I mean, yeah, they had a special test, but it wasn't really an episode. It was like build up to it. Ayano Koji chose his partner, and then like the next day it was like the special test is over. Because it was just a written exam. I can't really make an episode about that. Trying to think of a game where you identify a lot of things all at once and it goes. Can't believe I put my wormhole in the bottom left. It's probably some weird free-to-play MMORPG. Oh, I think I have enough for that shield. Let's try to get that. What, MMO? I don't know. I'm about talking about a sound though, not an MMO. I'm out of here. I guess the sound from an MMO, so both. Epic. Ooh. Listen to it again. Let's do it again. Never mind. Wait, my fuel went out non quick. My favorite thing about Eve, even because I'll never play it because of open world PvP, are the guild of people who their only goal is to try to rescue people who ran out of fuel. I didn't hear about that. I only heard about the guild of people who tried to rescue people who lost their ship in like deep space and they need someone to recover it. Oh, sorry. It was an Elite Dangerous, the fuel rats? Okay, I got it mixed up then. That's what I was talking about. I thought it was Eve, not Elite Dangerous. You have corrected me correctly. Exactly like the fuel rats in Elite Dangerous, because that's exactly what I was talking about. And if anybody kills a fuel rat while they're on the job, they get like a bounty on their head. No, I'll just admit that all space games are the same to me. And I was like, oh, space game with ships? I mean, that's true for any game that someone's passionate about. As someone who's very passionate about Final Fantasy 11, I could tell stories about that game a lot. I don't wish I could get my time back for Final Fantasy 11. I think it was time well spent. Even all the private servers that I've played that I won't ever play again, I don't feel like I wasted my time there. I might hang out in Sector 4 for a bit because I can't do much in Sector 5. So I might as well just farm a bunch of money. FF11 is to this day still my favorite MMORPG, but I wouldn't recommend it to anybody who hasn't played it before. While it does a lot of things right, it's still an old game, and so there are things that I find annoying that maybe other people don't. You pretty much have to have an idea of what you're looking for because everything's so obscure. Pretty much have to be glued to the wiki. For like quest information, mission information. Certain items you'll just never know about if you don't know where they come from. But like, the thing that's funny about Final Fantasy 11 that I've kind of touched upon with some people is that when I was playing a Drulin, whenever I had like an issue that came up, I was like, oh, what, how was this an issue in Final Fantasy 11? And I would think back and I'm like, oh, it wasn't. So like, I'm always start to think, Damn, maybe FF11 wasn't as bad as the game as I really thought it was. And it wasn't just nostalgia that was driving me. Like, FF11 clearly had its problems. FF14 had the reboot. I would have liked to have played more FF14 1.0, but while FF11 existed in the past, as far as like infrastructure goes, with like all the lag and stuff that comes with it, FF14 came at a time when that sort of problem had no right being a thing, because games like, you know, World of Warcraft, there were tons of other MMORPGs with which to compare it to nowadays. So you couldn't get away with, oh, sorry for the delay and everything, our servers are in Japan, which was the whole reason for why FF11 in its entire life cycle and even to this day has delay in everything you do unless you're playing in Japan. That was the first major problem with FF14 1.0. FPS MMOs. So here is what happened to FPS MMOs. The same thing that happened to games like Terra. I really like action-based MMORPGs, but unfortunately, we're in the minority when it comes to MMORPGs being games that people want to play super aggressively and actively, like an FPS or an action-based game. Was 11 grindy? It was grindy, but not in the way that Korean games were. You weren't grinding materials to level up your gear that you already had. FF11's grind was getting the gear in the first place. And because you could swap gears at any point before any spell cast, you made gear sets for a lot of little individual niche things, depending on which class was your main, which class was your secondary, basically how much effort you wanted to put into a class. If you really wanted to get crazy, my main in retail Final Fantasy 11 was Red Mage. They had heals, debuffs, nukes, buffs, a bunch of stuff. And you had buffs were typically casted in haste gear because that way they'd come off cooldown faster. So every time you cast, you would pre-cast. Let me give you an example of why some people won't like Final Fantasy 11 and why it doesn't make sense. You would have a for Red Mage, we'll say, for one spell, say I was casting Refresh, which gives back MP to a character that's a cast on. You have a pre-cast set. This is where your spell casting time, your fast cast would go, and it would make your spell go off faster. As soon as you press that button, that gear would equip first. You would start casting the spell, and then you would immediately have, like, this was all set up through a program later, not in game. In game it was hell, but this was all set up in a program. After the spell started casting, you would swap into what you wanted, like mid-cast gear, depending on how long the cast was. This would be spell interruption rate stuff if you didn't want to be interrupted. I never went so far as to have a post mid-cast and all that. I had pre-cast, mid-cast, and then afterwards. But the mid-cast would be like potency for the spell. Like if it was a debuff, you wanted to match the potency. If it was intelligence-based or mind-based. If you had specific gear that made that spell maybe better, like enhances slow or enhances, you know, I don't know, whatever. Elemental skill, healing skill, enfeebling skill, enhancing skill. Every spell would fall into one, a different category, and you know, in your mid cast, you would switch all that around. And then after the cast was done, you would swap back into your idle gear, which is typically damage reduction, whether it be universal, physical, or magical, or, you know, maybe some HP. It was insane, and I loved it because it made gear last a very, very long time. Because if they added new gear, sure, that might have had more intelligence than another piece, so then okay, I got to replace this piece, but everything else in that set was still worth it. Like, your gear had longevity. Whereas compared to most games, once a new expansion comes out, all your gear is trash. Throw it on the ground. It just, and the thing that's cool too is that while some of that gear required you to wait a long time to get because it was either time locked or you had to do it in a big group and you had to wait your turn to build points to get it, some gear that was best in slot you could just go out and get on your own. Sure, it took a lot of time. Maybe you had to camp something, maybe you had to farm some materials, maybe you had to craft it, but there was always something to do, whether it be solo, small man, or big man. I just always felt like I always had something to do. And that's very, very, very satisfying to me. And while I understand that the gear swap system doesn't make any sense because you're not going to change your entire outfit in the middle of combat, I do strongly believe that a system that has stuff that you can change as minutely as that, as far as like pre-cast, mid-cast, and post-cast, and idling, I think there's a lot of merit to it. It really adds weight to many pieces of gear for a long period of time versus just being good for, you know, a year or two. I mean, there were also pieces of gear that affected abilities in particular, like, you know, we'll say for Samurai, one of your core abilities was meditate. It gave you 1,000 TP, and you needed 1,000 TP to use the weapon skill. So once every 3 minutes, they would have the ability to use this meditate and get enough TP for a weapon skill. It would slowly tick up. It wasn't like instant. So if you weren't wasting it if you were already pretty high in your cycle. And then you'd get like your class armor, your artifact armor, as they called it, at level 60. Well, 50 through 60. And one of those pieces, your hat, gave enhances meditate. I think it gave you like 200 more TP. So now when you meditate, you got 1,200. And you got a weapon skill and a little bit more. And you would just swap it on right before you press meditate, and then it would swap right back off. It was a nice little bonus. It was a way to make your character stronger without having to be a static piece of gear that you always had to put on. And then once you got 75, you started doing endgame content. There was a second set of artifact armor called relic armor that you got from an event. And then the hands from there also had enhanced meditate. Guess what? Another 200 TP. Now you get 1,400 when you press that button instead of 1,000. And that just, I don't know, stuff like that just feels good to go out and collect for whatever job. And, you know, maybe if Samurai isn't your first or secondary job, and maybe it's like a job you just leveled because you were bored, maybe you get like some of the basic gear, but you don't have everything to go with it. What was the most complicated class to play? I don't think any class was inherently difficult to play. It was more so which class had the most to do. Like a white mage is obviously going to be in charge of healing everybody, but that's mostly all they did. Healing, some buffs, and some debuffs. And Typically the only buffs they really had to worry about were Protect and Shell, which you cast at the beginning, because typically you'd have a red mage and they would do refresh, haste. Oh, they would do bar spells too, the white mage. But mainly the white mage was there to keep people alive. They had the best healing, but I'm maybe biased, but red mage was probably one of the harder jobs to play because you had to heal, you had the debuff, you had to buff. Usually you kept things asleep, you did the crowd controlling. Like red mage was just kind of the here, do everything except for melee. You did some spot healing because you had a good heal, but not the best heal. White, red, blue, or black. Blue was there, but it wasn't added till later. That didn't exist. There are other mages, but they're not called red mage, blue mage, black mage. There was a geomancer was a mage. Bard, I guess I would consider a mage, even though it's more of a strictly support job. Actually, with the damage plus 10, we can probably go to sector 5 immediately. That's 20 more damage. Oh, maybe not. DPS was definitely not the hardest job to play. DPS in Final Fantasy XI was very bare bones. No, that's not really good loot. There's always a discussion of what classes is always hardest to play, and a lot of times it's usually the tanks or healers. And I think that's true for like old school games where like the tanks and the healers pretty much did everything, and the DD were just there to kill the monster. But I would argue in current theme park MMO games, DDs are the hardest to play. You have to do such a strict DPS rotation, and if you falter a bit, your damage goes way down, and then you might don't need to have a strict DPS check. Healers are usually on the same kind of rotation where like chances are if someone dies they messed up and it's not really the fault of the healer. And then the tank is like, I mean, once you learn when to use your cooldowns, what are you gonna, I mean, if you mess up using your cooldowns, maybe it sucks a little bit, but you're probably not gonna die for it. In Final Fantasy XI, you do kind of have to watch your damage as a melee, as a damage dealer, mainly black mages. But realistically speaking, if you shouldn't have any trouble. Dang it, I went to sector 5 on accident. You shouldn't have trouble not pulling through it. But like even then, if you die as a DD, you just get res. They either swap in another DD to take your place until you're unweakened, or typically a good support line of a tank's supports and healers can keep a tank alive while a DD unweakens almost indefinitely. And that's another thing I really liked about older MMORPGs, is that you weren't at the mercy of heightened rages. You weren't doing a choreographed dance to beat your fight. Your fail condition was you made too many mistakes. Now your mages and tanks are out of resources and you're gonna die. I don't mind mechanic checks. Maybe a DPS check within the fight, but maybe as I got older, I just stopped wanting fights to be strictly a do this in X time or fail. Oh, it said Pierce when I picked that. I need to hang out in Sector 4. I think the older games did it better, but I'm also somebody who has a lot of time on their hands, so it's definitely a matter of how much time do you have. The egg artifact? Yeah, I got it. More spawn rate. This is 100k again. I'd like to get that again, actually. So I got plenty of ore, so we will wait. What are these other things? Electric asteroids deal 25 damage per level. What's an electric asteroid? I don't really want any of these things. I'm hoping there's nothing cool behind them. Surely I can handle Sector 5 now. I feel like I might be missing an upgrade somewhere. Like it really stagnated. Of course, I guess after a prestige is meant to be, this is the new zone 1. Maybe I should check behind that extra weapon stuff. Maybe there's something good down there. White hole generator. Oh, there's this tier 50k thing here. Electric asteroids. The whole having to go back to town and then also waiting once I get back there for my stuff to process. So many of these games you instantly get the resource for going out and playing the game, and this one you have to wait. Yeah, I'm not getting keys. Damage it does now. You know what that little sound might have been? Upgrading an item in the game. And that's why you spammed it. Yeah, I've already prestiged once. Yeah, I get back to Sector 5 really quickly. And then Sector 5, I'm just nothing. Work getting in the way of not working. Hate when that happens, says the jobless guy. True, I am not working right now. That's good task management. Having low brain stuff that you could possibly do. Couldn't move because I would have died anyway. I kind of pinched myself in there. What's damage? Gain 1% per level of your max fuel capacity each second. Ooh, and Cobalt with 5,000. That's pretty good. Oh, Sector 8. I don't get to Sector 8. I get to Sector 6. Oh, there is... Reduce fuel drain. There's missile damage here too. Oh, here's gun damage. Oh, this is fuel capacity. Oh, and platinum. I'm an idiot, chat. I thought this was all related to extra gun crate stuff. Hehe. Got a star, chat. Chat. Me not reading is a limiter placed on me by the gods to keep me mortal. You know how strong I'd be if I could read on top of everything else? I have to have a weakness. This monocle thought. And we can go back if you want. What's this star? Oh, the star was probably a relic. Artifact. Ooh, another wormhole. Emerald asteroid. Let's go. We have $1 million now because I read stuff. All guns remain active during mining drill ammo. What's mining drill ammo? Oh, that's over here, huh? All right, it stays active during that. I'll get it. I don't want more speed. I'm already fast enough. I have 2 million now? I'm a laser. Chat, I was missing something and that's why I was weak. We've done it, chat. I'm guessing the game wants you to prestige every time you beat a meteor or beat a big boy. Plasma ammo. Emeralds from 10 plus. More white holes for 2.5 mil. I wish I could look at the menu before committing to it. $10 mil for a third gun. I'm just gonna prestige. That costs 1, this costs 2, and this costs 1. So this is exactly what they want you to do. Wait, guns use fuel? I was trying to speed run. Hell yeah, look. My boy. Hey, my wormhole didn't work. It went in this wormhole and didn't go back up. Boop, boop, boop. That one all the way down there, that's the one you wanted to shoot? Explain yourself. The dither cancer that's Vogue is worse than screen shake. I don't know what dither is, but maybe. Oh, I don't think that's worse than screen shake. That is a pretty hot take. But there's always a possibility that that effect is as nauseating as screen shake is for me for people. Then I would understand. I think it looks unappealing, but I don't think it's nauseating. I think the game would look better without it, so it's kind of weird to have an extra effect to make your game look worse. But my main gripe with screen shake is that it legitimately makes games borderline unplayable for me. Yeah, chromatic aberration don't like either. If anybody can find out which game, probably an MMO, has that sound effect when you upgrade something, the real one. You know what doesn't look good even if used right? Screen shake. What sound when you pick up an artifact? It goes. I can't make the noise in my mouth. Wait, did I ever come up here? I'll call it out next time I hear it. Maybe someone played that MMO and they can help me. There's probably some silly free to play MMORPG that I played for a week and quit. Maybe like Dragon Saga or something. Does that game have plus in your gear? Oopsie. Here comes the sound. Listen closely. I know, right? It's from upgrading something or something in MMO. Like it's in another game. Did Terra have that sound? I know Terra had upgrade, but I think it had a sound. I know it's a sound you would spam. And then like, once you got higher level and you're like, and you're trying to level something up, it would like be delayed. And there was another sound I played if you failed. I thought maybe Dragon Saga / Draganica, depending on where you were. That game had enhancing like that. Is that the upgrade sound in Maple? Latel! I think that's actually it. I think Latel is it. Let's look at Latel, new upgrade system guide. Wait, to 2025? No, this one's boing. Definitely not that one. Try Ragnarok Online. Safely upgrade your gear to +7 in Ragnarok Online.
Hi, if you're new to Ragnarok Online and you'd like to upgrade your weapon
I would
safely
love
and
to upgrade my
cheaply,
weapon
this
to
is the best
+7.
way to upgrade it, and it's called Safe to 7 Armor Certificate. There's also a Safe to 7 Weapon Certificate which you can use to upgrade your weapon up to 7 really just safely and just one click. And the best thing is these things are really cheap. I'll show you in a little bit. But
This guy made a 5-minute video on
do the regular upgrading
to say the safe way to upgrade your equipment to +7 in Ragnarok is to use this coupon.
It's safe to upgrade your weapon up to +4. After that, there's a chance for your weapon to break. And if you use an enriched, there's still a chance of breaking the weapon or armor. It's just that when there's an event, you can use it. But enriched Elium or enriched Oridicon are really expensive. Buy it from. They cost like 9 as well. Upgrade.
Are you gonna upgrade anything?
Or you have the with the dry burn up 7? Yeah. And it's really cheap. 900,000 is affordable. The other way to acquire your 9, you get 30. So do that. I'll create a shield, so I'll do that. Put 1. Okay, let's put 1. Okay. And now I have a Safe to 7 certificate for weapon. Yeah, easy. Keep it to just buy with higher certificate. You have for Ludic for 50 +8. And okay price if you refine million. And
hey, he never upgraded anything.
how they can upgrade.
I remember this window.
Hi everyone, I recently and I am proper increase card cannon 20%. The problem is it's +4 right now, and also it is hard. And also this is.
Any bets on how long in this 10-minute video before he starts
Open it up. I have now
trying to upgrade?
10 enriched Oridicon. And there is an item that. Okay, I got 7 of them. Now I can upgrade if decrease 1 per level. Okay, I'm just double checking, make sure my weapon doesn't break. Dude, that's the saddest part in here. I spent so much money. Alright, let me double check. Decrease the upgrade level by 1, but does not destroy the equipment. Alright, 70%, dude, that's good. Alright, let's do it. +5 this weapon. +5! Yes, +5. Okay.
That's kind of close, but not really there. This is 2 sounds. Might have been it. I already have this. Dump it off, keep it going. Wow, it didn't give me the artifact? No, it did. I should probably get gold. Blah, 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 blah. Sector 7. Legendary. That key looks bigger than normal. Legendary comes from leg and cows. Facts. I can't dispute that. Come on. Alright, maybe I am ready for the second speed upgrade. Maybe I already have to. Maybe I'm ready for the third one. Oh wait, that's pure Sam. I don't want that one. Look guys, my kitty's wearing the captain's hat. Because he's piloting this ship right now. How Lattale's doing nowadays. I actually thought Lattale was a better game than MapleStory. Wonder King, I played it for a little bit and enjoyed it. I did a relaunch of it, but apparently it was absolutely ass-tastic. Dude, I grinded for weeks to get to third job in that game. Actually, might have been fourth job. I think it was fourth job. You start off as basic, and then I turned to mage. Actually, you might choose your first job. Maybe I started off as mage, and then I made it to bard. And you had to get like level 100 or something for maestro. Felt good though. I think I know which one you're talking about. I can't think of what it's called either. I also remember it not being that great. Yeah, Ghost Online is the one. I played it for a little bit. I didn't remember like that one. Just get all these. My completionist desires it. Oh, I'm way too fast now. Legendary. Really, it's just Pierce that seems like it's not that great. Alright, here's where I start sucking. $17 million. Anything here still upgrading? Got our wormhole. Third gun's pretty good. I guess plasma ammo. What's this over here? I'll just put a lot of points in the pier, so I just wanted to see if it had anything after it. Surely we can do 10 now with a third gun and more fire speed. Ooh, better shields. Cool. Oh, fuel drain is what we want. 4 mil. Skull. Plasma can bring it back. Pierce sucks, but plasma great. Mammy. Yeah, shooty ship. And folly rocks. Wait, no, I wanted something over here. Less suckiness and all damages by 5. I mean, it's nice, but I don't watch it. So for me, it's like, I want my loot now, but I have to wait for Plinko to play. It's my rocks and I want it now. Oh, everybody here knows I'm not patient. Fine. Yeah, I touched 2 rocks. I'm too fast. There are upgrades that make it quicker, like more ore coming out. I get so much ore now though that it kind of just always going. Look, another star. Wait, wasn't there more damage over here too? Is this one? What else we got over here? There we go. +1 ore dropped into the Plinko. We should probably get this too, Emerald. I didn't. I'm dumb. We need more money. And to stop running into things. Sunshine. Skill-based gameplay. All right, the next upgrade, I know we keep everything. I looked ahead in the prestige thing. We shouldn't lose everything here. Oh yeah, I forgot about Emerald. Don't worry, we'll have 8 million by the time we're done this, right? Surely. Easy. All upgrades remain. Do I care about artifacts? Or weapon spawn? Unobtainium asters will spawn starting from sector 20. Oh, these infinites. I got an emerald. Damn. Stop giving me the drill. Sometimes you gotta run headfirst into mine. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Shuriken. Yeah, drill's my favorite. I'm just using reverse psychology to get it. I know you guys can't hear me. Perfectly balanced items. Epic. Rari. Ew, Pierce. Worst one. Actually, probably better than Drill. We got almost every single one. Health decrease, chain lightning, mining laser, decreased all upgrades, attack speed, good damage. Oh yeah, let me turn the sound down too so we can hear more than zaps and booms. Let's see here. Plasma's good. I guess I should level up Plasma so I talk shit, or Pierce so I talk shit all the time. Ooh, +1 laser. Rubies. 64 mil. Gave up for that. I know. Way too much work. Ew, drill. You go to the negative, start shaking your screen. We got one of the artifacts. It all ends in screen shake. I can't wait to see the response to the guy when I post a video of the screen shake on Far Far West. The guy who said that the screen doesn't shake, and he's highly susceptible to screen shake. And he has it turned off and it doesn't shake at all. He mentioned head bob in particular too. And one of the things that the screen shake doesn't turn off is the bobbing when you're riding a horse. No, Pierce again? Get me out of here. I would take Drill over Pierce. Plasma and laser are the best IMO. Explosion's not too bad. Missile's not too bad. You want your numbers, my numbies to go down? Numbies go up games have numbies go down for people who like that too, in the form of prestiging. That thing didn't even... My damage is too high. A billion. Ooh, 100% chance of completing a quota, so I'm in a white hole. Hey, we got our 4th gun. And diamonds. Prepare for the journey? Oh, is that like the final stuff? I'm buying these upgrades, my money's going up because they're too cheap. What's it say? CICX. Kicks. Lasers. Drill. We'll get one on drill. We'll get one on missile. Plasma's already really good. Then we got all in on laser. Valheart knows what's good, and it's laser. Windows finally got you? Windows gets everybody. Windows is trash. When I get to the point where I can afford a new PC, Linux. And then you guys can hear me complain about things not working because I'm using Linux and everything's for Windows. Like the game got really easy after like the second prestige. I mean, it's an incremental game. It's not meant to be hard. All right, I'm gonna do Catchy OS. I already know which one I want to do. Or is it Catchy? Reach the end of the known universe. Vast expansive cosmos stretches before you. No one travels far before. You should have read faster. What lies beyond, no one can say. There's only one way to find out. By clicking X and going to the end. Then infinite. $8 billion. When this is too crazy. The thing is though, if Windows keeps being idiotic, Linux is only going to get easier and easier as more people start using it. Things are going to be... More things are going to be Mac accessible because more people are going to be using it. So therefore, there's reason to put things on it. I don't think there will ever be a time in my lifetime where Linux is completely replaced, but I mean, not Linux, but Windows is completely replaced, but I'd love to see, I'd love for the day to come eventually. I don't have any gripes with Linux yet because I haven't tried it yet. I don't know if I'll ever be on the newest hardware ever again. But I mean, that's also a bonus if Windows does decide to start being shitty. Or rather, continue to be shitty. More people will make drivers for their stuff for Linux. Actually test things on Linux before shipping it. That's kind of why I want to go full red, full AMD. Next upgrade path too. Thing out here. I should have went AMD on my last upgrade for CPU, but I was such a stickler for what I'm used to doing. I don't know if this is even getting any harder. Oh no, okay. Couldn't find it. Wasn't there an upgrade down there for 8 billion? I mean, it's the same amount of upgrade, I guess. My nephew was also thinking about going Linux. So depending on which distro he chooses, can effectively try 2 at once, the one he uses and the one I use. Then the big issue is going to be like older games like Final Fantasy 11 private servers. How's that going to work on Linux? All right, I don't think anything else is going to happen with this game, chat. It's pretty good though. Pretty good $1.60 we spent. I think it was worth $1.60. I'm missing an achievement. Collect all artifacts. I don't have all artifacts. Hold up. Oh, you play on Linux stream? Or are you just saying, or do people, you know people that do? I had them all. I just had to go to this menu. Apparently going to this menu matters. .01 per hour, penny per hour. I'm still dollar per hour. All right, we're good. Unless they patched it last night, or it's an issue exclusively in multiplayer. We most certainly did not fix this. Let's go check. Let's go see if they fixed it, chat. And you can be like, no, that's not screen shake. That's screen wobble or screen bounce. It's completely different. Screen vibing. Even this is nauseating. Okay, chat, let's go. You let me know if you had screen shake turned off and some of these things happened, if you would be okay with it. First of all, shaking the cutscene, which I don't really care about cutscenes. Cutscenes I can get over. We're gonna blow something up. We're gonna ride on the horse. I'm probably not gonna spawn a boss. I don't want to play that long. Chat. Is this not screen shake? My screen not shaking right now as I ride this horse? If you were if you were susceptible to screen shake like I am, and this was how your screen was going when you ran. And sure, if you want to be like, oh, your character's moving up and down, it's not a big deal. How about the snake? Is my screen not shaking as that snake is constantly being smacked off of me? Because I would say it is. And pretty badly as well. We won't count that explosion because I get knocked in the air. So that's fine. There is a way to turn it off. Camera shake, none. And yet it still happens. Let's go find one of those guys that explodes and shakes your screen. Not these guys. Look at this. Shake, 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 shake. The entire time this snake is biting me, my screen is shaking. Whole time you're riding the horse, your screen is shaking. Let's go see if I can find one of those barrels that shakes your screen. Here's one. Here it is right here. Well, I died, but it also shakes your screen. And look at all these HUD elements shaking. Look at my HUD shaking. There's also an option for that, in case you missed it. So yeah. Don't give me that nonsense, Mr. That's just not true though. This is my favorite one though. The fact that somebody knew it would be me. I'm the guy, dude. I'm that guy. Anyway, chat, that's going to be it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Goblin Vike. Pretty excited for this one. It's a dungeon crawler / store. Management. I guess not really a store management. More like a sell things game. But it's pretty good. I don't know if there's anything else after that. I guess May 7th is a game. And then I don't know when this game's coming out. There's no embargo, but I really don't want to play it too early. But it's a Puzzlevania game, which I love me some Puzzlevania. We'll be playing this eventually too. But you guys have a good rest of your day. How similar to Moonlighter is it? It's not. You're not really supposed to fight. You're supposed to stealth your way into the dungeon to steal armor and equipment and then sell it during the day. And then you also get like specific missions to do. Like you gotta have, like people will come to you for certain requests, like, oh, tomorrow or, you know, a week from now, people are gonna want staves, like 5 staves. So you have to go and specifically hunt mages to steal their staves and stuff. But yeah, we'll play, well, not this tomorrow. We'll play Goblin Vike tomorrow. But yeah, it's a really good game. I played the demo. I'm out of here, chat. You have a good rest of your day. Hope to see you guys back here again in the future. And I'll see you later.